I got $9. Let's go. Old hemlock. Hey, what's up, Moogle? Oh. Oh my god.
Thank you.
I can't believe I missed 2 tomahawks trying to kill her.
Oh no.
Is my category still set to Red Dead? I thought I switched it. Alright, just making sure. Oh, fuck me. Well, I'm getting bullied by an immolator into an outhouse right now. Oh, that's right, you did do that. I remember that. That's me, by the way. All good. Are we on the west server?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I didn't look. I feel like our ping's 72 and the game's feeling weird. Dude, Cheap Chat is a weird program, and I may not have it set up correctly for all the emotes. Oh, you got an idiot behind you. Oh, I don't have a tomahawk. It's a tragedy. Yeah, you know, it's fine, right?
That thing ran right through it.
Yo, what up, Chad? He didn't give a fuck.
Like, somehow I lost him. But he legit ran right through it. I was like, wait, what? It did not work the way I wanted it to at all.
He's a god. Oh, is my game, like, running not well? Does it look okay? It's doing, my preview thing is doing the thing where it lags again. Playing the game fine, but it looks fucky. Bit choppy. Why would it be choppy though?
Bro, I was behind a brick wall. Like, I don't know how much more cover I can have from fucking like flying projectile nails.
Why is it doing that? So weird.
I wonder if this is the same one.
Yeah. I could set it to 144 and see if it's any better, but I don't think it is. Sync. No, because even that sucks. That's so weird, dude. I don't know why it decided to start doing this. It's just OBS previewing it, too. That's the weird part. Like, I don't understand why it doesn't like it. Let me try doing this. What?
Wolfhead? Nah, maybe for it. What are you doing? You're like always like place behind.
Yeah, my game's lagging.
I see.
It's acting like shit for some reason. Oh, it's game capture. I'm gonna capture frame rate. I could maybe do that. Okay. I don't know. Changing the hook rate. Close some things. I don't know what else. Why is it so bad? I don't understand. Like, actually, why is it being stupid right now?
Sounds a fire in between Wolfhead and Ironworks.
I don't understand. Why would the preview be fucking... If I make it windowed? That's really small. What the fuck? You can't tell me that that's fitting it to the content. Fuck you. You're fucking kidding me. Like, did something update? Like, I don't understand why it's doing this. Like, it's not even streaming. All it has to do is capture it. That's it. It's using 2% of the CPU. That should be more than enough. It's still choppy. I don't know. I'll fix it after this game. I don't know. I'll try and fix it after this game.
Yeah, it ain't work.
How fucking annoying. Because, yeah, I'm already hiding the preview. It's a full screen. Projector. And I don't know why that is specifically... deciding to be garbage right now. Here, hold on. Wait, I just thought of something. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Yes. Now only the game remains. Yeah, don't look at my shitty camera. And look at that, now it works better. All I had to do was remove a whole bunch of scenes with a whole bunch of sources on them. Fuck technology. Fuck technology. Ted Kaczynski was right. Well, not exactly, because fuck violence, but fucking technology is fuck.
I thought it was close enough.
Thank you, that's my ballad about technology. I fixed it.
Nice. Yeah, it's definitely well set arsenal. I thought I saw people there, but then I thought I heard more up here.
Gotcha. What I'm hearing is that lost my thought there for a second. What I'm hearing is that you need the Red Dead Redemption tracking thing.
I'm getting killed.
I don't see them.
Right around the mound I'm at. Oh, you're dead. Right.
You have to go and die while I was doing technical stuff. Gosh.
I don't know. Why'd you have to tackle stuff the entire fucking game?
Gosh. Gosh, golly. Golly gee.
Don't make me meet your ass.
Good golly, Miss Mine. That's a Creedence Clearwater Revival does that song. I'm just gonna use a dude. Let's just use a dude. Let's use this dude. Alright, now we're ready. Stream's working, things are working, it's all good. Also, try and Moogle. I put out 2 new videos today. They're very short. One's a film suggestion about City of the Dead, and the other one is a Brian Mitsoda moment with Paradox. I already have some dude not understanding the Paradox one and thinking that I'm like making fun of Brian. You got the new time of day. Oh, we're like right on the cusp. You hear that?
That was the noise?
Yeah.
I did hear it. Here, over here.
Oh, one down. He's running back. How did I miss him? What?
I hurt him, but he got me back. He's right in front of me, right in front of the shed. He's by a tree over there.
Back here.
Got me. Damn, I did that like 5 fucking times.
Ah, there it is. First game, you know. A cold light of day. This is Hunt Showdown. The other person had like some sort of a shotgun. Ooh. I had an uppercut.
I just heard someone go down right here.
Okay, here's the other one. He's got a terminus and an uppercut.
Like there's somebody punched it. Be careful, I think somebody else is here.
Seeing anyone yet? I'm gonna go get that ammo.
I'm gonna come get this guy.
Yep. Yeah, the new time of day is pretty nice, not gonna lie. It's like pretty bright out. I like it.
Oh, here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's white. It's good. Which gun? The one I'm using or the one that I found? That Terminus one? The Winfield? Like shotgun thing?
Well, I missed him. Sucks.
Consumable chest out here. more.
People are here.
Going up.
The spider's stuck. Never mind.
Off spider. Coming from the south.
Oh. I just got hit with a bow. After I got stomped down by a spider. Wonderful.
How did I just miss that? What? I deserve that. Yeah, it looked like you were like fighting the spider or something. Terminus 7. Ugh. Just use her. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I got one more martini. It's all good. Oh, but you're talking about this thing. That's what we found. It has a 7 in the name, I guess. Alright, some tighter clicks on the heads. That's what we're gonna aim for next game. We got US West. Dark Aries is realizing that we own RX-8D click, huh? Interesting. Isotope puts out some interesting plugins, but sometimes they don't work very well. Sounds like we got nighttime. Oh, no. Yo, the double time of day. Using a betterly. The betters.
got that. I got it.
We go to King Snake or Heritage?
Sure.
Bro. Oh no.
I hit it like right in its place too, but it swung and hit the armor. Oh my god.
Alright, you just wanted to give us a handicap this game.
Yeah, I'm probably done after this game.
Okay. Hear them?
Yep. They probably hear you now.
Yep. Nice. Where did he see me from?
I think coming over my side.
I got a hit. I'm moving to the left.
Dead. You're dead.
Working out so far.
I'd say your ball definitely made him have to heal a lot more than yours, his did to you.
Damn, I missed him twice. Oh my god. Well, that sucks. Damn. I had that guy dead to rights, too. Can't miss 3 shots. 4 shots? Alright, so Our Man's probably done. Do some quick play. I definitely hurt him with that one Nagant shot, but then it just didn't really matter. He got all confident after he landed one shotgun shell. If I just landed any of those other shots on him when I had the when he was in view, it would have been okay. What's up, Smidgy? Still playing, boy. Shotgun? We got a shotgun switch. One here. Jeez, that hurt. Really wish the game had given me the headshot there. Did he just leave? I think he just ran away. I don't like the look at this clue, but okay. I get a fucking secondary, bro? Why is there nothing around this clue? Okay, there's a little bit more around the clue, but not as much as I would like. Ah, hell. Time to do a little running. Just a little running. Just halfway across the map, it's fine. Who dat? Where dat? Who dat? Where dat? Is that the man following me? What the fuck? What the fuck? I need a secondary. That's what I need right now, is I need a secondary. I will take a Bornheim. Hell yes. I love that for me. A Bornheim. My very own. People are fighting at the fishery. Almost there. Somehow I've avoided the guy who was behind me and the people who are fighting at the place we were just at. You never know. He's far back. I'm a moron. Taking pot shots at no one. Go after the bounty, you fool. Okay, he's upstairs. A word. Fighting something in there. Ooh. Oh my god, fucking hell. I'm worried about to get shot by that hole or something. The fuck, I have fanning? Or, yeah, I have fanning. Oh. And right through the hole, like I was thinking, except the other side. Very good. It's also walking very slowly. That maybe wasn't the best choice. Well, we'll hop into another one. Mm. 12:30 a.m. emails. Ooh. Only I'd been looking at the right building hole, you know? Exactly. It's metaphorical. Well, I like that. I like the martini, but I need a secondary. ASAP. I like this area with all the beehives. I'm gonna be really cool to be a beekeeper. I don't know enough about bees to do that, but I know that they're like... Fuck me, there's someone coming. Is that me? Am I the target right now? It's right there, fuck. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Please let me find a pistol. Pistol? Pistol. Good pistol, too. Now you would want to take care of bees? I mean, that's fair. It's not for everybody, alright? I think it personally would be pretty cool. Because I like honey. And as a byproduct of taking care of them, you get to cultivate and make honey. Plus, apparently you can sell bees to, like, help people harvest their own crops and shit. They're, like, an integral part of that. They'll, like, hook them up to these huge-ass trucks and just, like, truck them out across the state. And then some farmers will be assholes and use chemicals that kill the bees. And then they have a hard time keeping up with their, like, plans because they're like, yeah, all of our bees died. Because a farmer up the road used pesticides that we didn't even work with, but, you know, airflow. And so our bees got fucked, you know? That sounds so sad, but like at the same time, it's like, why did we fuck up bees so much that we have to do that now? Oh, to that, I see. I know I don't really like insects. Bees are like one of the few I can tolerate. Oh, you bitch. We light a little fires. I think at some point I have to like overcome my cam shyness. Just start doing it. I don't know how I feel about it. Conflicted. VTuber models are expensive though. Depending on how complex you want to do it. Like I guess like a live 2D model wouldn't be too bad. But one that like you actually like control or is like a VR model or whatever. Should I do more for that? Cat's yelling at me. Smidge, what is it, buddy? Yeah? Someone's been here. I don't know how to make my own. Shit's hard, man. You gotta, like, be able to draw. That's the first talent I don't have. Then you have to be able to use, like, either, like, the live 2D or the other, modeling software. I don't know how to do that either. I feel like otherwise it's just not worth it, you know? I can make a crappy, like, South Park one, like I'm a Canadian from out of South Park. I saw Daff39 do that. It's like, that's a pretty good model. Surprised nobody's gotten their bounties activated yet. This one's also taken. Right in the middle of everything, jeez. I know. Oh, nice. It gives you a little thing so I can see where my distance is. That's cool. I like that. Actually. Come into the wilderness. Hopefully this will let me use my, my scope a whole bunch. I wanna, like, snipe people, you know? Okay, I don't have, like, the best vantage point over here. Here I do, though. Better one, anyway. I feel like it's gonna be hard to see. I should go up here. Well, it is if I have distance, though. They have to run up on me, right? So... How did he not die? What? He took no damage. What? Wait, this isn't the same guy. Is it? It is. What the fuck? I hit that guy 4 times. What in the fuck? Well, I don't know how that worked. I'll be honest. That was just downright weird. Oh well. Ready to jam. Oh, then you have to give me a Spectre. That's alright, we'll just find another gun as quickly as possible. It's all fine. We make a little noise. Get a Swift again, alright. Yo, vapors. Ah! I was trying to take my vapors! What a dick! If I'd have known he was there, I wouldn't have took the vapors. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, my quick play SDA is not very good. Ah, that's all right. Get better. Play one more bounty hunt than I do quick play. Oh, we got the new time of day as well. Again. marksman. Really don't. Another marksman.
Oh.
Alright, let's get to the fort. Let's get attacked by dogs, apparently. People at Ironworks. Take the normal Springfield. Just heard crows somewhere. I think. Badly? I gotta take care of the Bradley first. I think. Alright. Work down. We're in the window. Maybe moved back a little bit now. Really don't like this approach. kidding me? There's another person behind me. What are these people doing? Oh my god, Hunt, let me move, please! I thought I lost the element of surprise there for a second. Oh, great. Wait, where the body? Alright. Oh, I'm an idiot! A sniper, too. Too casual around the corner. Right as I go to look for the guy. Yeah, I think that's like the music, it's like a remix, because it was also used in, the game Broken Reality. It's a chill tune. Hell yeah, dude. I should replay Undertale sometime. I don't even remember what ending I got. I remember I got to the part where they wanted me to kill the one guy. I was like, what if I just don't? LOL. And then I just stopped playing. Because you have to. Like, well played, Toby Fox. The answer is to not play the video game. What are we waiting for, Crytek? Alright. Do I get a cross spawn? Crossers? Okay, I don't need this. Can you not? Someone's coming and I don't have a freaking secondary. Hell yeah, we're vaped up. How could we lose? Yo, where are the pistols? Oh, great. I'm dead. I'm gonna get shot soon. And it's not gonna be good. Bro, I heard you took the fat vapes, bro. I heard you do mixes, bro. Pineapple mango? I could go for some pineapple right now, actually. I don't actually vape. I have a bunch of friends who do, though. Great, there's someone over there, and I have a fucking Romero. I don't even have freaking slugs, man. This is rough. I get one shot. And then I have to go melee. Bro, he's like right there. What the fuck? We're gonna take advantage of this guy, hopefully. He might not come this way, though. We hear him, but we do not hear footsteps. That's not great. It's like over here somewhere, I think. Bro, he's still here. What the fuck, dude? Dude, I don't have a pistol. This isn't fair. Fuck, where did he go? Still can't find a secondary. Hmm. Fine with me. Just happy to have a freaking secondary at this point. I have levering, but I have a label. I have levering, so I'm gonna take that. Really? But I ran away. Wow, very cool. Okay. Come on, fucking dogs. We moved, have we? Less than a minute, just need to get in there. Get fucked. I knew I had to get in there, so hey, cool. I did. Well, that feels good. Got one. Shot Bambi, yeah. After Bambi's mother got shot, he became a hunter and then himself got shot. The tragic tale of the cycle of violence. Let's do a bounty hunt meme. The Hour of Man? That's a good question. I don't know what he's doing right now. Maybe he's chilling. I wonder if more people are gonna watch the Bloodlines video that I just put out and go, oh, he's making fun of Brian. I wonder if I unintentionally did that because one person commented that's how they interpreted it. Because if anything, Brian was like the most professional you could possibly see. Like, hey, by the way, you gotta do some international travel and go do more PR at a giant con, and people are gonna be playing the game for the first time, and blah blah, and we didn't tell you until you were live in front of a stream of people who are interested. And you just have to, like, maintain your composure and be like, yep. We're totally going to Berlin. Yeah. It was on Reddit. Which maybe explains why it was taken that way. Yeah, I just post videos on there, pretty much. Like, I'll do it for NASA. I'll post my own videos, just in, like, relevant places. It can help get, like, a little bit of a jump start so that the YouTube algorithm's all like, oh, there's people interested in the video because less than nobody actually hit it. I don't know how it actually, you know, calculates that sort of thing, but it helps to some small degree. Like, it worked out for the original Bloodlines 2 video that I did. Or, well, the second one. Because that's still getting views. To this day. It's probably going to reach 8K pretty soon. It's not really getting too many comments anymore on the video itself. Like, there'll be like a scant here and there, but it's not bad. Did really well, yeah. Really well. Almost forgot my medicine. No cross spawn? Oh, it's here. Well, that's awkward. Oh, good. No. Oh, it died. Yeah. YouTube is not a very conducive model, though. It sort of promotes burnout in many ways. It's like you gotta upload every week, every day, 4 videos a month of high production quality. Video could have 1 billion views, and it's like, well, but what have you done lately? Oh, good. there was a better hiding spot so where I could still see this caravan. Maybe if I go over here? I'm not sure. I'm not seeing many good vantage places for me to hide while I wait for people to approach, you know? Okay. I don't know the new map well enough to, like, know a good hiding space, you know? This is a game all right now about being opportunistic, I think. I want to catch someone running to the caravan, ideally. So I think I might miss them going in this way, where they come in. It'd be nice if by the end of this year I could somehow get my YouTube up to like 1,000 subs, so at least I could monetize it. I could apply for that and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and start a second channel somewhat soon. With Dark Fox. It's gonna be really, really, really boring, maybe. But maybe personally fulfilling, which I think is more the important part. Yeah, all 13 cents. Yeah, exactly. I mean, dude, apparently I'm still getting Twitch ad revenue for some reason. I don't even know why. Someone's coming. Someone do is becoming, though. So that's good. We'll just try and wait and see if they're at the thing. No, but I was an affiliate. And when I deactivated my affiliate shit, I don't think they actually deactivated it. They just removed my sub button so that you can't see it. Because at some point very randomly throughout, I forget when, but I got paid by Twitch. And I'm not really sure why. No, I haven't thought about it. Because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube now. I missed. Oh my god, I knew I was gonna miss as soon as I hit it too. Fuck. Excuse me? Well, when you miss that many shots, that's what happens. Now, when you sign the Twitch affiliate thing, you sign an exclusivity clause that says that you will do all of your live content on Twitch. So you're not allowed to multi-stream. No multi-streaming. Although some political Twitch debate bros will try and there's like some like weird clause where it says like all gaming content, and so they try and swing it to like, well, I'm like covering the news. So that's not gaming content. So I can multi-stream that. But if I'm playing a video game, I'll only stream it to Twitch, which is like that's probably not real. But I don't know. Maybe they have more specific contracts with Twitch instead of just like the generic affiliate one. Yeah, I don't think you can stream to YouTube. Well, I guess you could. Like, if you're only doing it on YouTube, I guess maybe you could swing that. Because like if you're like a guest, like one of the angles of the you know, Dr. Disrespect and how he got banned. Part of the like he's suing Twitch right now apparently, and part of the reason he's doing that is because because he's banned, he's not allowed to collaborate with anybody who is on Twitch because he's not allowed to be featured at all on Twitch. Or something like that. So he like can't even play video games with other streamers who are on Twitch. He was talking to like what was it? It was like he's like only getting like a fourth of the revenue that he was getting on Twitch on YouTube. Mostly because he probably had like a really established base on there and stuff, you know? Let's go back to quick play. YouTube has some good-ass features, honestly. Their ultra-low latency mode is actually quicker than Twitch. In terms of, delay. Oh, I don't know if they tried to do that. I think if, yeah, but I think if they, I think if they try to collab with him and they show up on his stream, that, yeah, they might be able to get banned for that because he's not allowed on the platform or something like that. I forget where I was reading the article on that. It's like GameBiz or Kotaku or something like that. Where he's like, he alleges that he now knows why he got banned and he's like really mad about it. And so that's why he's like now gonna sue Twitch. Just like, didn't he get banned like a year ago? Like, maybe 2 years ago now? Like, he just found out why he got banned? Like, what the fuck? I had always assumed that that was just a thing where, like, he knew, but he just wasn't really saying it. You know, like, yeah. Use some gamer words with some executive, had nothing to do with streaming, you know? But they just were like, you're no longer, yeah, you're not using our service anymore. I just assumed. I mean, I'd definitely be careful, you know what I'm saying? He thought it was a good idea to stream in like a public bathroom. Like, bro. Does that mean that you would have just, like, on the regular ass, like, you're not even trying to be entertaining, you just, like, whip out your phone in a public bathroom and start recording? Like, that's acceptable? So we'll take this for now. No, we'll take that actually. Whoa, wait, switch? Yeah, we're not switching. Well, yeah, actually that's better. Believe it or not. I did see that H3 is in another copyright fair use lawsuit. And it's like pretty much the same thing as last time, just different people. The Triller people who do the Jake Paul fights and shit like that. Did I just get shot at? I think someone just shot at me. You know, we don't need all that. You need that. And I just was reminded I have to deal with some bullshit on Monday. Like multiple things I need to take care of at work. Yeah, it's pretty funny the way it seems to have come about too, where like they just didn't know who like the Kleins were, basically. And so they tried to like intimidate them out of the lawsuit. It's like, bro, these are people who literally set precedent on copyright fair use law on reaction videos. Like, what are you doing? Like, if there's anybody who knows what they're talking about when it comes to fair use and reaction videos, it's the people who were sued over it and won. Kidding me with this shit. Yeah, you know what? Fine, I'll take the carbine. Why not? I don't like the marksman scope anyway. Well, it's funny, he actually filed an anti-slap on them. Because apparently that's a thing you can do in California. So they did that in their summary to dismiss. Let's go to chapel. And they were sharing like their brief now that it's like more official and like all the papers are in. And some other YouTube lawyers were like looking at it and fawning over it apparently. Ethan took that as a good sign and was showing off the fact that people were admiring it. Which, you know, fair enough. It's really funny. They're trying to say, the Triller people are, I guess, trying to say that, that Ethan is paying to have bots, troll them on the internet, basically. Like, leave bad reviews on the app and stuff. And you just don't realize that he has, like, millions of followers, I guess. You know, just doesn't realize that, no, he actually has that many people watching his content. And when he makes fun of somebody, he really just has that many people who are gonna be in on it. And so he's suing them for defamation because they're putting out that, you know, that he's making all of these false accounts and stuff like that without any evidence of it, which is defamation. You know, they're buying and spending tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars to do this thing against me or whatever. Yeah, defamation is like what Joe Rogan is gonna do against CNN. Because they said that he took horse dewormer when he actually took ivermectin in like a non-horse dewormer form or something, apparently. But the headlines all say that he took horse dewormer. Oh, you didn't hear about the Rogan getting COVID? And he put out a thing that said that they like threw the sink at it and used like every medicine that they could, every treatment, blah blah blah. And he listed ivermectin, and a whole bunch of mainstream places picked that up and were like, "Oh, he took horse dewormer." Yeah, he also did the whatever micro bodies, the chromal monochrome. I don't know how you what it actually is. Because one really popular form of ivermectin is that they put it in a horse dewormer because it can work in that way. And the meme is that there are people who are actually taking it as, you know, in that form and like shitting themselves, and because, you know, it's not good for you to take it, it's for horses. But ivermectin isn't meant like just strictly for horses, apparently. It's like does have beneficial effects. But that doesn't mean that you need to buy it as a horse dewormer and then take it, you know, which is what apparently the places were running with. And I did see some videos to that effect. Like I saw one of those Animorph things of Joe Rogan turning into a horse. which, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I haven't heard any footsteps. Are we getting some like try-hard shit right now? Like some like super hardcore like... Oh, I heard that. Someone's gotta crawl up on me in the next 30 seconds. Really? That hit? GG. For insomnia, yeah. Yeah, it's just the beam, because there's like there's some conservative posting like asking like how long they were gonna shit themselves, like just assuming that like this thing was a horse dewormer and that they needed to take it. You know, so it's just people making fun of them for it. Oh, what did we unlock? Oh, that's nice. How about that? We're almost there. Almost there. We'll definitely get there in 10 days. No question. Here, hold on. I can show you the meme real quick. Or a meme, at least. I think Vosh had a video about this. Hold on. Yeah, see. Where'd it go? There it is. Stop it, Joe. It's like, bro, he didn't take horse dewormer. You can chill. It's all good. It's fine, actually. I'll hop into another game in a second. Just want to see. 32. And we got a comment. What is the comment? I don't know if I should laugh or cry. This is a good comment. I like that. Here, we can watch this real quick because it's short.
Yeah. So any type of Bloodlines 2 event that we might have in the future, you've probably had a hand in.
Yes. And what we're planning right now, and you've already announced this.
Oh yes. Well, I haven't talked about it. And it's good that you're here.
Yes.
So you can mention it again.
Good, but I'm currently planning for PDXCon.
Yes.
And Bloodlines is actually going to be playable there for the first time for fans. And I know for sure that Brian, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there. Meet the fans, host a bunch of talks. Meet the fans, host a bunch of talks. And you're gonna bring the crew from Heartsuit Labs as well to Berlin.
See,
maybe this is news to you.
This may be the first time I've heard of it, but
wow.
we find that as long as we have a very engaged event manager, things just work out.
Yes.
Now, before we get started on your character and why Malkavian, I just want to let the stream chat know that if you have any specific event questions for Paula,
I'm so depressed I don't know what I'm doing.
Before we say goodbye to Paula, now, Paula, why are you playing Malkavian?
Things just work out. I loved her like wow, like it's a good thing. Like wow, that's I'm so happy for you. Wow. Amazing. I should play that new game that Brian and Kara joined in on. The Farni Paradox, I want to say it's called. Farni Paradox, Farni, I think. I think that's what it is. Because to be honest, I don't even know what type of game it is. And I think it's has to do with aliens though. Something like that. Should look that up real quick. Fermi, that's it. Yeah, that you're right. Yes. I knew it was something like that. Fermi, Fermi. Ferme. Firm. This game. Whatever this is.
Our strategy game, the Fermi Paradox, starts at the beginning of time. Alien Stone Age civilizations evolve on distant star systems. Our goal, as the Galactic Gardener, will be to establish contact between these
Galactic
species
Gardener.
many millennia later. Intelligent life in the galaxy develops independently, but during crucial society-changing events, you will be asked to make choices.
Yo, choices matter?
Here,
Oh
a
my
reptilian
god!
civilization called the Maru.
Okay, shut up. No, that's... There we go, we're in the game. But yeah, kind of looks cool, I think. I know they joined, like, late into the production, so I don't know how much either of them actually, you know, did. They must have did something, because, I mean, they're credited. But why? The question of our generation. One of life's great mysteries. Did you guys see, I made a tweet about this too. Bloodlines 2 is like the 4th most wishlist game on Steam right now. And it's fucking dead. Everyone's just waiting for the announcement for it to be canceled at this point. I hear dogs. I hear dogs, but I don't see people. I have not canceled my pre-order. They are taking my goddamn $90 and they are giving me my goddamn collector's edition. And if I can upgrade it, I will. But I probably can't. Dude, there are scalpers also waiting on eBay for Bloodlines 2 to drop, and they're trying to sell it for $500. I really hope no one falls for that. Because holy shit. Ah, don't do that! Where are you, you cunt? Fuck you, don't shoot me. They might have. I think Mal Roden was pointing it out to me a couple days ago on Discord that Paradox has a history of doing that, where they'll outsource like DLC and other shit or like final updates for a game to some like jank ass studio, third party indie, whatever the fuck, and then they will and then no one will like the DLCs and stuff that they put out. And they'll just like shuffle people around to different studios that they own. Like I think he was using like a was it like Imperator Rome and it was Imperator Rome and some other game that I don't remember that had DLC where like was like the worst received DLC of the whole game. And it's because they, like, had another studio do it, basically. From the ones that were working on it initially. There's like 4 people around me, and I can't see any of them. This is really frustrating. Whatever, just leave. Just go. Just get to the wellspring. Repeating the same, yeah. Maybe we'll get some, like, brave. Fuck me. Works for me. Yeah, that would have been a cool insta-kill. Just, you're on fire. Sorry. It's a good thing I threw the fire and not the frag grenade, too. That would have been a real mistake. I would not have, I don't think I would have survived that, then. All I have is ambidextrous. Good lord. Yeah, on his end, he must have been, like, oh, fuck. I mean, he ran right into it. I was aiming for the rock by him. I was not planning to actually hit him with that at all. I think that was a hellfire bomb that I threw at him, too, so that's a big boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I want any of that. No? I can't believe I missed 2 shots! Ah! Ah! The agony. The pain. Oh. Okay. I gotta calm down. Cause that sucked. Yeah, dude. I thought I had him. I genuinely thought I had him. It had to be close. I had to have been like maybe a little bit off, I guess. Yeah, just click the head. Game Voyeur always has the best advice, honestly. Click the heads. What's up, dude? Actually, hold on. Hold up. I just need a drink. I'll be right back. Wait, let me find a jam. Yeah, this is jammy. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm back. Is this the song that was playing? No, it was probably... Oh, it was this. Okay, yeah, it's just a long-ass song. The whole Undertale OST is honestly really good. Aw, hell yeah. Oh, the intermission video? I forgot to use it. And I keep forgetting to use it. I think I removed the scene, actually. I forgot. I should maybe use that again, though, because I have to be on call at some point in October. Should get something on there. I did unironically reach out to Discotech Media to ask them how much the Dragon Half license would cost. They have not returned my email. If you're watching this, Discotech, check your spam box. That's a polite way to say, please respond. Yeah, also is like, they have their own, like, box for inquiries. I wonder how many inquiries they get. Because they, like, specialize in like, old anime and stuff like that. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's not like the Dragon Half OVAs is a lot of content, right? It's 2 episodes. So we're not talking like like a 12-part, you know, like a 12-part OVA or a 14-episode thing or a 24-episode, you know. It's not a lot of content. I don't know how much like serialization comes with that, if any, as far as like, because the license is like you're allowed to print it, you're allowed to view it, you're allowed to sell tickets to it, you know, that sort of thing, right? And that's what they own, yeah. They own the OVAs, the two episode. Oh, sorry. They own the 2 OVAs, not the manga. The manga is currently under license with 7 Seas Entertainment, or Go Manga, or whatever the hell they're called. It's like their Twitter is called Go Manga, but their actual company name is 7 Seas Entertainment. So, I would think, yeah, so I think it would be less than, like a bigger anime series, you know? Something, like, much more substantial. You know, I'm not trying to buy, like, Rurouni Kenshin or, like, you know, some, like, hella expensive shit. You know, it's Dragon Half. Everyone loves Dragon Half, but no one wanted to fucking finance the anime, so clearly it's not worth that much. Even though every single person you asked today who is a fan of old anime, if they would want more Dragon Half, the answer is almost unequivocally yes. And the very common sentiment is that it's a shame that it's only two episodes. Yeah, no, there's no Super Mecha Damaramu. He does come back a little bit, kind of, so like... Okay, so that, like, that's kind of a lie. He does sort of come back as Mecha Damaramu, but... Also, it's not the same. It's not like the full-on Damaramu comeback. Well, too bad, Moogle. You're gonna get more. I actually did a thing I don't normally do, where... Because I follow the terms Dragon Half on Twitter. And I've had to learn how to make very advanced filters so that I don't get, like, every single furry who identifies as a dragon or half a dragon in my feed for when I'm trying to search for Dragon Half stuff. Some stuff works better than others. But generally, I'm able to see most posts that are about Dragon Half. Or I'm able to see, like, a whole bunch of, people, like, dropping that such and such is the source of whatever. And then I find, like, fan art of Mink or, like, you know, stuff like that. So that's really cool. But what I don't normally do is usually I just retweet the art, but this time I actually responded to some stuff, and it was, like, actually kind of cordial. I don't know. It was nice. It was a good, you know, quick little back and forth. With someone who I've seen post other Dragon Half stuff before again. Follows on Twitter are weird, though. It feels like a politics game. Like, if you want a lot of followers on Twitter, just go follow, like, 3,000 accounts. You'll probably get at least 1,000 people to subscribe back to you, just because you subscribe to them. And for no other reason than that exactly. It's so weird. And so it feels like this weird thing where it's like, for certain posters that I know on Twitter that I do interact with, I could follow them. And then they would probably follow me back. But they won't, but they won't follow if I don't follow first, right? Exactly, yeah, you guys get it. It's so weird. It's like an unspoken game that you play on Twitter. Like, there's people that I've unfollowed on Twitter, and then they unfollow me, and I'm like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Because if it's not mutual, then I guess, you know, why do I have to see all your tweets if you're not going to see all of mine, right? Like, is that, I guess that's the sentiment, essentially. Can you just, like, vault? Vault. We're not vaulting. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna vault. We're gonna vault. Here we go. Hunt showdown. We're vault. There we go. We did it. If anyone ever asks what the #1 problem with Hunt is, it's that experience right there. Who dare? Who dare? Who dare? Where you at? Where you at? I heard it. you going? Where you going? Ooh. Extended. Swift. Do kind of like the Swift. Ah, let's keep the Sparks. Oh god, she had some kind of scary stuff, honestly. She could have been scary. I was like, I'm sorry. His head just popped up like, oh. It is easy, you're right. You just click the heads. That's all it takes. Click heads and you win. Come on, peek the window, bro. Come on, bro. You need to see if anyone's here. Come on, bro. Bro. Bro, please. Bro, what if someone's here? What if? What if? What if? What if? What if? Bro, you had to make sure that someone was there. Someone's by me. There's the zombie to my right, but it's someone else. Oh! Kind of waited a little bit there. One shooting arrows at me, that's cool. Cool. This is potentially bad. Where are you? Damn it. Nice shot on that guy. Oh, Brez too. Oh, please die to your own bees. That'd be really funny. I'd really enjoy that. That would have been really funny. Ah. Close. Let's play Bounty Hunt again. Play a Freeber. Do the silence meme again. Eh. Maybe I should play that Blood Hunt game again. I had very mixed feelings about that game, though. Felt like I was playing Fortnite. And it's really weird that that's a Vampire the Masquerade game. But it is a new game. And I do like parkour on buildings and stuff. Like, what's that one game? Prototype? I think that was like Xbox 360 or something. The crazy one? It was the one that... Ugh. Thank you, Throat. It's the one that I played when it was in early beta or whatever, alpha, omega. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you do play as, like, certain clans, but yeah, it's like... The fact that it's vampires is kind of incidental, it felt like. And, like, you can, like, break the masquerade, and it, like, shows where you are on the map and stuff, but it's like... You can also fly across rooftops with a machine gun, and, like, that's fine. spawned at the thing again. As a solo. I just say that's really annoying. Oh, the new Matrix? Oh, man. Alright, well, does anyone care about spoilers or anything like that? Not really, not particularly. So... there's a guy who leaked out a thing who said that he saw, like, a somewhat unfinished, like, screening of it or whatever. With some stuff that kind of lines up with the trailer. Let's see which way this guy goes. But essentially it seems like it's going to be some shit where, like, Neo's in the Matrix. He's still the one, but he's not going to have access to, like, his one powers because he doesn't believe in it anymore or something. People are taking their normie pills in order to stay in. And the new Matrix or whatever is, like, they've implanted a new Morpheus in there, because you know how in the first one they said that, like, there's been hella oracle or yeah, like oracles and the fucking Smith and the whole thing with, like, how there's multiple ones. There's been a whole bunch of Zions and all that shit. So they're probably gonna do a thing where it's like, you know, if you saw the trailer, there's, like, the younger black dude looking in, like, the mirror that he can, like, touch or whatever. Like, that's probably the new Morpheus, or, like, a young Morpheus. And they're thinking that that's gonna tie into, like, the Matrix Online, where Morpheus dies in that to, like, he, like, sacrifices himself or some shit. I forget exactly. But he dies. Like, he definitely dies. Like, that's how Morpheus dies. So if that's canon, which apparently Matrix Online is, it's like, they have to include that part. Also, this guy just, like, vanished. He must have went, like, this way. That's a shame. Trying to remember what else I read, because it's, like, off the top of my head from a leak. Something about how, like Trinity is still in, like, there's young Trinity, and Trinity is gonna have access to the one powers for some reason. But yeah, I don't really understand how Neo loses his faith, or, like, stops believing, or, like after all that shit, how does that happen? Yeah, no, but this is a new Trinity. This is, like, a Trinity that the Matrix made and put into the it's not, it is old Trinity, but it's old Trinity. But it's also new, yeah. So I'm pretty sure, like, that one scene in the trailer where, like, Matrix, that's what his name is. Fucking Keanu Matrix is running off of the rooftop, and there's, like, all those people, like, reaching out behind him. he's probably doing like the leap of faith again that they did at the beginning. Well, logically, they're in the Matrix still. Like, at the end of Matrix 3, it's like they agree to work together because it's like this mutual thing where Neo dies to take out Smith, but only if they'll, you know, work together, blah, blah, blah. And they do. And so there's, like, people who still live in the Matrix, though, because they're, like, so ingrained with it that, like, to take them out now would, like, psychologically damage the fuck out of them. And they would probably die or be vegetables or some shit. I don't know. I've just chilled in a bush this entire game talking about the Matrix. This is pretty comfy, not gonna lie. It's like I'm going camping right now. I mean, I didn't think the sequels were that bad. They're like a little heady in the wrong direction though, if that makes sense. Like the whole once a program doesn't have a use, we delete it, but also all of the programs have free will. It's like, wait, what? Are there programs that don't have free will then? Because that's what they're doing in New Matrix. It's gonna be like people are fucking Agent Smithing all over the place. Like there's just like AIs with sentience in the Matrix. Like only in the Matrix though. Because part of the whole setup with the Matrix and like them nuking the skies and all that is that these other robots had some sort of sentience and were like living in like a gigantic city and had like hella solar panels and shit like that. So we were like, nah, we're gonna hurt your food supply, aka the sun, which is dumb as fuck, but like, like, it's always been a little strange to me that in the Matrix, there's someone who is smart enough to come up with a way to permanently damage our like entire atmosphere in such a way that we could block out the sun, but didn't have the forethought to like know how much irreparable damage that would do to like the Earth. Like the Earth would be uninhabitable if sun can't reach it within like what, like a couple years, I would imagine. Like there's no fucking way. Yeah, if they were going for like a nuclear option, I guess, yeah, but you know, and I guess nukes don't necessarily work the same way that they do on robots. Although, isn't like EMP a part of a nuclear blast? Like it's not like technology survives nuclear blasts, right? They did go with a nuclear option? I guess. But then they just went down into the caves and into Zion, so like... Yeah, that wasn't really the nuclear option, because it didn't even work out that way. They just viewed it as such. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Smile. It's cool though, because like none of these things are like important ultimately to the Matrix, right? Like that's not why the Matrix is good, is because like, oh man, they nuked the sky and that's what everybody talks about, right? I appreciated the Matrix for the idea that, like, you could break out of reality. I always liked that idea. Like, through some sort of, like, self-realization that you could somehow, bend, like, the, whatever you're, like, perceiving and experiencing to, like, your will. It's kind of like what's his name's power from Raildex and Index. Oh shit, I'm gonna blank on his fucking name. But he's the dude who like controls vectors. Yeah, yeah, the edgy kid with like the white hair. And he's like one of the top tier, what do they call him in that anime? Espers or some shit? It's been a while and I didn't watch season 3, so I'm not up to date at all. Accelerator, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, kind of like Accelerator. That's not exactly, I guess, what he's doing, but it kind of feels like it. Because there's that one scene where he's just like, I don't want to hear noise anymore, and just like adjusts his vector or whatever that means, and now he doesn't hear anything anymore. Man, they're not going to give me the opportunistic kill, are they? What, did like everybody cross? Yeah, I had respect for the character after that scene. I was like, oh yeah, I'd probably do that too if I was in his place and able to do that. Who even needs sound-canceling headphones when you can do that? You could just have some like open air fucking headphones going on and not give a fuck. Yeah, well, they decided to make him like crippled, which was kind of an interesting direction to take one of your antagonists in, where he's like, all right, maybe he's a little too powerful. The guy in the lab coat. Oh yeah. See, I haven't watched season 3, so maybe I'm not sure. But from what I recall, he gets fucked up by whatever the protagonist's name is. I want to say it starts with a T for some reason. And at least in the fan sub that I was watching, they implied that like that he had like head trauma and he could no longer calculate the math as quickly to like change his vectors around. And so that's why he needed like a technological like device that they don't really explain, or at least I don't remember, that somehow allows him to make the calculations that are like split-second calculations like faster. And so I don't really understand like what that means or whatever, but I found it kind of refreshing that it was like, oh yeah, he got punched in the head really hard and now he can't do math as well. It's like it's like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. He got shot in the head? Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay, that's fair, yeah. I mean, he did get punched in the head, though. He got punched in the head really, really, really hard, from what I remember. Like, in super slow-mo as well. With, like, blood splattering everywhere and, like teeth coming loose and shit. Like, he got fucking wrecked. Which was really satisfying after they, like built him up as this, like, pompous, really powerful asshole of a character who just went around killing these, like, what was it, like, the clones of Mikasa to raise his power level up so that he could, like, reach even higher heights or whatever. Which is kind of odd, like, why not just show up and do it in the same place? Like, why do they have to, like, ambush him all the time? I don't know. It's a little weird. It feels like he could be doing some more intentional training than the way that they're, like, actually portraying it. Dude, what is happening in this game? Are there people, like, at Fish and Sons? Like, I have not heard a single thing. It's so weird. Like, after that one guy ran away who spawned at Blanchett, we haven't heard anything. I like Rail Decks, but I feel like I'm, like, behind on it, and so if I started to watch Season 3 now, I feel like I'd be completely lost on, like, what's happening. And I know that there's, like, churches involved, and all this other, like, these, like, global organizations, and, like, who's associated with what, and, like, it's just really confusing. I mean, his power is literally luck, you know? Or being unlucky. And, like, zeroing out any effect that something had, right? So I thought of it as, like, alright, they got Accelerator, he's, like, the main antagonist, and he can control everything. And you got the other dude who's the protagonist, who can't control anything. Because he's always unfortunate because he's got that hand or whatever. And so everyone treats him like he doesn't have any power. But they treat Accelerator like he has all the power, you know? So it's just like two opposing sides, and what they thought was, what do they call that? The, antithesis or whatever? The opposite? The exact opposite or whatever? I'm gonna move and just, like, immediately get shot. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. So far, so good. Yeah, he does get really fucked up on. You're right. I mean, it's a shonen anime, though. I mean, his teacher is literally a loli, who's, like, actually, she's super old, so it's okay. LOL, right? You know? Where'd you come from? Jesus. So I don't think the anime is going for realism in any really like any capacity. They just wanted to have a child drinking beer. I want to imagine there's an innocence at play that was just like, wouldn't it be funny if his teacher was actually a 6-year-old and drank beer and was really responsible, but then acted like a 6-year-old? Oh, someone is here. But realistically, you gotta, you know, probably most Hankaka are degenerates in some fashion. She does kind of act like a 6-year-old. She really does. It's a true statement. Oh, peek the window again, please. Please. Please peek the window, please. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. What a gentleman. A scholar. His arm gets cut off? Yeah, well, the guy doing Berserk is dead now, right? So. Yeah, that sucks to hear. I've not actually engaged with Berserk pretty much at all. But I know that it's like very highly esteemed and people really like it. But like, I think I've watched like 800 episodes of One Piece, so like, look, I have excuses, alright? I've engaged with other things. I'm not saying that they're better. Just different. Hey, it's an Asper. What's up, dude? The only thing I know about Berserk for sure is that he was on a boat for years. And that there was a meme that, like, people died before he got off the boat. And that it was like, goddamn. Think about all the people we lost on the way while he was on a boat. And then apparently one of the things that Guts said when he got off the boat was, wow, that was quick. Or something around those lines. Which, that is some top tier writing. Like, that is, like, damn. You built that up well and delivered a punchline. Well done. Which actually reminds me, I don't know if any of you have ever watched Ah My Goddess. Am I the only one in this server at this point? Like I don't even know at this point. So, Ah My Goddess, or Oh My Goddess, is a really long-running old-ass anime. And it's about a guy who picks up a phone and makes a wish accidentally with this goddess hotline that actually ends up granting his wish. And what he wishes for is that the goddess girl will stay with him for all, like, forever or whatever, right? And he's like this like nerd, you know? He goes to a technical institute and he's into like racing and like robots and stuff like that. And so the goddess who is responding to the call and is taking his wish at the time, Belle Dandy, ends up being attached to him. And is like, wait, you must have made a mistake. Like, that couldn't have possibly gone through, etc., but it does. And then, so then it's the adventures of him and this goddess, you know, and they have to live together, and she has sisters, and there's the whole, like, what's the name of that place? It's like, Yggdrasil. It's like that weird, like, Yggdrasil, I think is how it's spelled. I'm probably not pronouncing that right. But yeah, they get into shenanigans, because he's, like, with a goddess at all times. You know, various things happen to him. You know. But anyways, so this series has been going on for a long time. Like, a really long time. You know what I mean? And, the main character, Keitaro? No, wait, that's not his name. Ah, fuck, I'm not gonna remember. Well, anyway, the main character in Belle Dandy, they've never got it on the entire time. Like, they've grown closer together, things have happened for him, you know, whatever. They've never actually had sex. I don't know that they ever kissed or anything the entire time. I'm not super caught up to date on the manga and everything, so take what I say with a grain of salt there. But essentially, my understanding is that nothing explicitly sexual had ever happened. And what they did was they pulled a twist where it turns out they've actually, because of his wish and the way that he phrased it, like, be with me forever or whatever, somehow implies, like, a non-sexual relationship. And so, by, like, what? Oh, I fell. Thanks, hon. So by, like, divine decree, based on his wish, they've been making him incompetent the entire time, to the point where, like, he physically wasn't capable of, like, ever doing anything with Belle Dandy. So he was, like, in, like, this cuck position where, like, he had to live with her forever, but then couldn't ever actually do anything with her, even though he was in love with her. And so they reveal this later on in the plot, finally. And this is, you know, 10 plus years of this running series, and it's just like, wait, what the fuck? And it turns out Belle Dandy knew, like, the entire time that was a thing, and was totally cool with it. Which probably didn't feel great for him and shit, you know? And so, yeah, it was like this big reveal, and I was just like, oh, fuck, dude, like... Like, and I'm not even to me, that's a huge reveal, and I'm not even up to date on the manga, to the point where, like, I even know what's going on to where that gets revealed, or how. I just read about it. But I've seen, like, the OVAs, I've seen all the movies. It's one of the manga, or, like, series that I grew up with, so. And there's so many, there's like the mini goddesses series, there's like a bunch of spin-offs. It's pretty popular, honestly. Wait, what? Just die. Yeesh. To stop the hentai? Oh no, for like a romantic like anime, to actually come up with like a hidden reason behind why their super slow romance never actually took place, instead of it just being like LOL anime trope, like I don't know, it's pretty fucking cool. It was a good reveal and a good tension like builder, and like an actual development in their relationship. Because usually a lot of the stuff that would happen was like bad things start to occur when they like get separated. Like at the very beginning of the series, he lives in an all-male dorm, and but he just wished to live with a goddess forever, and so he gets kicked out by asking her to leave or something like that. And they explain that it's like misfortune because he tried to get them apart or something like that. The bare minimum on their request, yeah. I mean, the whole premise of the anime is that there's a system of goddesses giving people wishes. Like, and then they've run with it for 10 plus years. Like, at some point, you're gonna have to address that that's a silly premise. You know? Like, how many people per year are getting these wishes? What are they wishing for? How is that not affecting, like, everything else that's being wished for? Yeah, Ippo is a good series, man. But I kind of prefer Grappler Baki. I need to fix this sheep chat thing from the emotes that it's displaying. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I'll be honest. All the sweep. You know me. Anime man. I think everybody else died on the other fucking side of the map, man. What the hell is that shit? What a weird ass fucking match of hunt. Yeah, okay, so to be fair, I didn't read new Grappler Baki, like the newest Baki, but I did read old Grappler Baki, the old stuff. Up until like where they find a dude frozen from like the dinosaur period. And the very first thing he does is like he like rapes a news lady or something. It was really stupid. It was like really fucking dumb. Because, yeah, it's like every build-up in Baki is that, like, the next person that they introduce is, like, the most powerful person besides Baki's dad. They always have to make that little caveat that Baki's dad is probably on par, if not better, than this person. Yeah, Baki is just stupid. They just come up with whatever stupid shit they want to do, and then they're just like, yeah, and it's martial arts. Like the one guy who, like, poisons his hands, like, all the time, every single day, so that he can, like, grip his hands with such force that he, like, makes a pocket of no air so that he can, like, put it right up against people's faces so that he makes them breathe in nothing, and that makes them get knocked out because oxygen or whatever is super poison or whatever. It's like, what? It's like, wait. What? It's like, wait. Like, some of that does not make up, like, any sense, but they build it up like it's, like, this totally, like, legit thing. Baki's the one where Baki has a dad who's, like, the world's strongest person, period, pretty much. And he's part of this, like, underground group of people who, like, just, like, fight each other. Yeah, he's, like, so powerful that, like, the President of the United States drives him around as a chauffeur. Because otherwise he could just, like, cause havoc. And then Baki is, like, your typical, like, high schooler delinquent who, like, wants to also be a fighter. And I think he gets beat up by his dad in, like, the very first episode or something. Or something like that. I don't know, it just gets ridiculous. Like, I remember there's this one guy, he gets, like, this training from this, like, ancient Chinese dude who tells him that, like, he never believed the bone structure that they were showing him in class, and that he actually imagined that his arm was like a whip and had, like, hella vertebrae to it and shit. And then it allows him to, like, punch so hard that he starts, like, going through the, like, he punches so hard that he goes past the speed of sound or something. And then he does that while trying to fight the ancient dude who I was talking about earlier, the like, frozen man. And it's, like, kind of working. Or maybe it wasn't the frozen guy, I forget. But then, like, he, like, keeps fucking himself up so hard that, like, he, like, destroys his entire arm. And I remember he, like, looks down, he's just looking at, like, a skeleton of his arm, and he's just like, oh, it really does look like that. You know? Yeah, Baki fights imaginary giant mantises in his mind. With such force that some onlooker kid is able to see the mantis that he's fighting, or something like that. So yeah, Baki just gets stupid, and it's just like some self-indulgent, like, what if this guy trained so fucking hard that he just, like, has this technique that just, and he's the best, and he's gonna fight Baki's dad, you know? Like, that's... I forget where they're under. They have, like, an underground arena where where they all fight, and, like, there's, like, a crowd and stuff. Let me see if I can find a Oh, here we go. Here's some 2020 footage. I have not seen this before, I don't think. Wait, is this like a remake of it then? Wait, did it get remade? Oh no, it's just okay, okay, oh okay. This is Baki. Okay, yeah, got it. I understand. Hanma Baki. 17-year-old, by the way. This is, yeah, totally a 17-year-old. Only been training his entire life since he was 13. It's fine. I don't remember who this guy is. But judging by his jawline, he's obviously ridiculous. Oh, this is the guy that I was talking about with the poison hands. Oh no, this is a different dude. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the dude who was gonna cup his hands and do the thing with the oxygen that I was talking about, but no, this is yeah, this is a different dude. Okay, so he's sucking out the poison mid-fight. Oh, you already got him. Everybody knows everything about everybody's techniques because they're all super into it and have the time to be here for every single fight. As you can tell, in traditional anime fashion, they take plenty of time to not fight and talk about the moves that have just happened. Baki getting the shit kicked out of him. Oh, super poisoned. Yeah, they read the wiki. Oh, Baki mad. Glide. That looks so awkward. Oh, the poison hand. Oh man, you can see his ribs. Look at his rib cage right there. There's so much blood. Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead. I don't know who this is. But yeah, Baki cool. I should get back into Baki, honestly, but I've been watching Eurocamp. He literally drinks her tears. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, Baki's fucking ridiculous. There's just an explanation for everything. And the explanations are always stupid as fuck. But if you, like, accept the Baki universe, it all totally makes sense. You're just like, yeah, dude, he's got poison hands, and he put the poison into Baki, of course. And then, of course, you know, he had the love of his girlfriend or whatever, and he drank the tears, and that cured him of the poison. Of course that works that way. And then, of course, you know... Hold on, let me find... There's some really good faces, too. Let me see if I can find one of them. I wish I could find the one specifically. Oh yeah, he's got this shit on his back. And that's like his signature is that he's got a face on his back. But yeah, here's some good parental, you know, taking care of his kid. Where the hell is his smile? Like, smiling? There was one image in the manga that was just so ridiculous. He had like the biggest shit-eating grin ever. I can't find it. But yeah, his dad's ridiculous. Just doesn't care. Yeah. Baki's a good power fantasy. I will say that. You can tell that the author has a lot of fun when he has Baki's dad just do some ridiculous shit. Just because. I like how that's like the polar opposite of Yuru Camp, the anime I'm watching right now. The biggest controversy in Yuru Camp is like whether or not one of them is actually gonna go camping or not. There's like never any like high stakes drama or anything going on. It's just food porn, the anime. He has so much testosterone that he views everyone else as a woman. Nice. Because that's how testosterone works. Well, I guess maybe in the Baki universe it is how it works. Hey, apparently that's how it worked in Roman times, right? If you were the one doing the fucking, you weren't gay. You were just being manly. You were just asserting your dominance over someone else with a pleasurable activity. And that's just what it was. So Yujiro is just embodying that. Gay shaming in Rome? Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you were the one getting fucked, then yeah. You were seen as effeminate. Baki Gaiden story? I don't know that I ever read that. Or if it was an anime, I didn't watch it. Scarface, huh? Damn. Yeah, sexuality in Rome is kind of a weird topic because it was censored by the people who found it in like the 70s or whatever. Like the dude who plastered over a whole bunch of walls stuff that he found in what was it, like that place that erupted, Vesuvius? Where's that Pompeii? I'm getting mixed up. It is Pompeii. Okay. Yeah. I've been to Pompeii before. It's actually a really creepy place, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, really fucking cool. Really, really scenic. Really, really nice, like, area. Greece itself is and, or not Greece, Italy is really fucking cool. Yeah, but there's like the plaster models of the people who are like frozen in ash or whatever there. There's like, you could see like there's like a dog who was chained up to a fence and couldn't get away because it was like still like chained up and shit. And I found that stuff really creepy. And I was like 10 years old. Oh, no. How old was I? I was in middle school when we went, so I had to be like, what, like 15? Something like that when I was there. So it was a while ago. But yeah, I found the molds really creepy. I was like, oh fuck, dude, like, because they even molded their expressions because they got frozen basically in the volcanic ash, and so when they took the molds, they were able to just like essentially freeze them in time, kind of, and it was just like, oh. Yeah, I must have been younger than even than that. Because I was still at a Montessori school at that point, which is probably why I got to go in the first place. Oh, did I say mold? Just give away my position, why don't you? I think I've mentioned this before, that I'd really like to get my dual Italian citizenship one day. I need to learn how to speak Italian again, though. I feel kind of ashamed with the fact that I've technically was taught Italian for 10 years and was taught it at a young age, but I was a fucking moron, and still am in many ways, but I didn't take it seriously, and so I know very little Italian, and I really shouldn't. I really don't have any excuse to not know better Italian. Like, to the point where I've been to Italy at one point in my life and I still can't speak Italian. My Japanese is better. Oh, it's here. Dude, why do they keep doing this to me? I'm a solo and they keep putting me, like, right by it. Are you Italian though, Mugo? Because that's the only real reason I feel bad about it. And my mom also really identifies with her Italian heritage in ways that, like, my dad does not identify with, like, his English heritage at all. You know, it's not important to him in even a little bit. Mom was 100%? Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% Italian either, but... Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that was a person. Jesus Christ, I thought I was about to get shot at. Fuck me. Thought the armored was a dude with a cloak on. Horse Winnie, where are you at? Yeah, I think my mom said I'm like at least 60% Italian. And then I'm also like, I'm English and I'm French and I'm Scottish. But that's pretty much it from my understanding of ethnic heritage. Because now in America, I get to just be a white person, apparently. Isn't that great? Who knew when that fucking happened? We should learn Jap. I mean, Japanese is really not that hard, especially as an American, because all of their words end in vowels. It's not even like an evil whitey, although definitely that connotation exists. It's just like, how did a whole bunch of different like American ethnicities get like boiled down into one thing in a similar fashion to those who went through like slavery and shit like that? It's just like weird that the same process kind of happened, but on like a reverse way, kind of. I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah. Like, pronouncing Japanese words is not hard at all. And I think reading kanji isn't that difficult either. If I did it more regularly, I feel like it would be pretty easy. Now, Chinese characters and hiragana, little more complicated. Especially the Chinese characters, because there's fucking hundreds of them. And it's like, oh my god, it's just, why? Why are there so many? And they mean so many different things. And they all look the same. It was so overwhelming to see how many Chinese characters there were. Oh, is it the other way around? Okay. It's been a while. There's hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Yeah. That's it. That's right. Italian, honestly, isn't all that hard to do either. Most of the words are pretty easy to pronounce as well. Like ciao. Ciao. Bella. Shit. Molto bene. Mangia. Scusi. Ciao, manga. There we go, see? I'm speaking Italian over here. I'm Italian. I'm from Jersey. But ironically, Boston. Who knows what the fuck's happening? Where are all the people? Yeah, I watched this one Italian ASM artist. One, because she's cute. Two, because she's Italian. And three, because she does a good job. But she also plays Call of Duty Warfare. And I've picked up a couple words, but I'm not going to remember them now that I've brought it up. As to what they say when they, like when they kill people, or when an area is clear, or when it's like a good game and stuff like that. It's been kind of fascinating trying to pick up on like the Twitch culture of Italians, basically. Yeah, and like the slang that they use, and like the way that they like will put LOLs in chat and stuff like that is different than the way than like other people will do it. Which is different than how Japanese folks also do it. Excuse me. It's just really interesting. Figured it'd be white. Oh, it's supposed to be grass. It's blades of grass. That's apparently the meme. Yeah, typing out the W for laughter is their blades of grass. I can't really explain any further than that. So you're just gonna have to live with that explanation for now. Should I just start doing it? I don't know. I haven't heard anything this match. I feel nervous about starting it. I feel like I'm gonna get fucking creeped up on. I don't know, man. There's cultural reasons for a lot of stuff. Like a really common thing to do as a reference to make something funny is you'll take like a really old Japanese public figure, like a general or something like that, and any sort of trait about them, like, oh, they like green tea, and then you reference that in the and then that's the reference. There you go. That's fun. That's comedy right there. If you don't get it, you just don't get it. Yeah, reference shows do really well in Japan too, but for good reason. Like Oh Super Milk Chan. I don't know if you guys remember that, but they tried to bring that over to like Adult Swim. And that show is literally like one reference to Japanese culture, like mainland, like mainstream Japanese culture as well, not just anime. And so like I really liked the aesthetic of the show, but I didn't understand like why I wasn't getting a lot of the jokes, so I downloaded a fan translation of it. And the fan translation has so many notes in it and like essentially footnotes that you need to read in order to understand the references that it's like it's a little daunting. No one will ever find me in here. He was a psychopath? That sucks. I went to school with a really cute Japanese girl. But she dated the dude who was the adopted son of the person who owned the school. Which sucked. Because I actually like that guy. But also, my school was 3 people deep and he always dated everybody. He was like, fucking hell, this is stupid. I need to go to therapy. Yeah, in some ways. That's okay, though, because she cheated on him, like hella hard. And he never found out. Now that I think about it, maybe he did find out later on, but, like, I'm pretty sure he didn't find out. And it wasn't with me, though. Not just to be 100% clear. She did not cheat on him with me. But I know for a fact that she did, so. Because she told me. And also the person that she cheated on told me, because she was my friend. We was a really small school, so, like, everybody knew everything about everybody, unless you didn't. Unless you, like, absolutely could not know. You know? It's a weird place. Really weird place. Tennis academies are weird. Especially international ones. I'll never forget what kurva match means. Yeah, even if she cheated on him, yeah, it would have been cool to, like, be better friends with her and still have been in contact today. Like, I have no idea what the fuck happened to them. I don't talk to anybody from that school anymore. Which is really stupid when I think about it. It is in Canada, though, so, like, that's a complication. You know, the fact that I don't live in Canada. And also, there's a bunch of folks who apparently never got out of tennis. And so they're just, like, working there now. So, like, they went to school there, and now they work there. So I don't know, that's a little cringe. Like, a little bit, you know, like, I understand people need to do shit for work and stuff, but, like, that's a little bit, cringy. And I know there's, like, a trope, like, you don't keep in contact with people that you, know in high school. But like I said, my main class of people was 3 people deep, me included. There's no reason I couldn't have stayed in contact with some of these people, even though they were international. Hakuna Matata is a good way to put it. What a good film. I wonder when that Your Movie Sucks review of the new Lion King is gonna drop. I don't think he's worked on it in months. And it was already over like an hour long. Cucked one of his best friends once? Does that mean that the guy was cool with it? Because he was a cuck? Or no, wait, no. Cucked is in the verb, so he was cucked. Yeah, got it. Well, you see, Moogle. JP girl was in a class above mine. She was older than me. So, that doesn't check out, actually. Man, what a weird fucking time in my life. It was so fucking weird. I had like a 45-minute commute across the border every single day for like 3 years at one point. Like, I've crossed the border so many times between the US and Canada. I can't even count how many times. Twice a day for 2 years. That's, so 365 times 2. Whatever that is. At least I've done that. And that doesn't count the weekends when I went up to do tournaments. And that doesn't count the times I've gone up for NASA. And that doesn't count the times I've gone up just for vacation. And that doesn't count out the times that my dad dragged me to some shit that he wanted to go to in Canada. I'm basically Canadian, you could say. You might be able to say that. There's an argument there, I guess. I did go to school in Canada. It's 100% true. I remember they did an intake test. And the test was on Canadian history. And I'm an American. I don't know anything about Canadian history. I didn't, like, not even a single thing. And, like, one of the questions was, like, who was the first Prime Minister of Canada? I still don't know. But I put down Tim Horton. Because the coffee shop is everywhere, right? Like, someone had to name it. Why not the Prime Minister of Canada? Right? Like, makes sense to me. Here, wait, let's look this up. Let's see. Sir John Alexander MacDonald. The more you know. I do remember, though, I learned something about Canadian history, and it's that they were in a deadlock, like a 50-50 deadlock for hella long, where they couldn't pass any bills early on in Canadian history. And it was really bad. And that the current Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, his dad was also prime minister or something like that. Not that he had anything to do with like the deadlock that I'm talking about early on, but like was like super well liked or something. What was the first? It was John MacDonald. Wait, I just had it up. Fuck, it went away. Sir John Alexander MacDonald. From January 1815 to June 1891 is when he lived, and he was prime minister between 1867 and 1873, and also apparently 1878 and 1891. He had 3 children, and he died at the age of 76 in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Wait, Ottawa, Ontario. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Sneak, I was just saying I went to school in Canada. And they did an intake test to, like, see where you were at. And, like, as an American, I didn't know shit about anything about, you know, Canadian anything. So I answered that the first Prime Minister of Canada was Mr. Tim Horton. Because I did know the coffee shop. And that was before they were owned by Burger King. And became really crappy, from my understanding. I have a cross spawn. Or he's at Salter. It's a cross spawn, or it's a Salter and a cross spawn. Yeah, I don't know how long the Prime Minister term limit is, actually. This guy was like right here and I missed him. Yeah, I used to live in St. Catharines for a little bit. And I lived in Guelph for a little bit as well. Can I vault? Can I vault? Okay, I can jump. Canada does have some spooky places. You're definitely right about that. Like the Highway of Tears. It's an interesting thing to learn about in Canada. I was actually writing a short story at one point based off the Highway of Tears. I didn't really want to, like, felt a little, like, weird, though, when I, like, thought through the premise. Because the Highway of Tears, for those of you who don't know, is a very long stretch of highway in Canada. I think in like British Columbia, or like it like spans British Columbia and a whole bunch of other like wide range of area through damn it, I can't hit these guys. Fuck. And yeah, what's up with it is that there's a lot of girls specifically who go missing because there's a lot of hitchhiking and not a lot of very good public transportation. Thanks for yelling and alerting where these guys might be at. And they weren't sure if it was like a serial killer who was doing it, or if there was like just advantageous crime, you know, like just a lot of potential victims who come through because, again, of just like the situation. Because I guess especially a lot of the girls who went missing were Native Aboriginals, I think is the term they like to use. You know, like Native Americans are to the U.S. But they only really started getting like a lot of press when like some white girls went missing or something. So there's been some like documentaries on it and stuff like that. And so, but what I thought would be interesting is like, oh, because I'm into vampires and shit. If a vampire had like a small ass city under their control, and we're just vanishing minority populations of people in the middle of the wilderness for the most part, that seems like a pretty good masquerade cover. Now it's kind of fucked up to like equate a real life thing to LOL, it's just vampires, though. So in some ways I was kind of a little like, I'd have to be real careful with, you know, how I present that, right? Because I think that the vampire folks tried to do something similar with the way that, like, what was it? Like, I forget the whole controversy, but there was, like, some sort of, like, bad thing, like, genocide and or, like, cleansing of like, the homophobic population or some shit like that that they tried to equate into, like, oh yeah, vampires were just doing that. Which is like, Yeah, well, my premise for the story was that it would be a, like a detective novel, and so you would get the perspective of a detective who's been like, for some reason, forced out into this wilderness. I was thinking, like, his angle would be that like he's actually really good at his job, but is like potentially corrupt himself, and so got sent away, or you know, there's something that pulls him into the fact that he's like new to the area, because then you get the explanation of like he gets to like learn everything, right? And like then your reader also gets to learn everything as he gets to learn everything. And there's more of a reason for him to like get those explanations because he's new to the area, not just like because the reader needs to know, you know? And so it was gonna be like, alright, he's assigned to this case and he doesn't really want to be on it. Because it's maybe like a dead end type of case because it's the Highway of Tears and like it's been going on forever and yada yada, you know, stuff like that. But then he's actually good at his job, and so he actually gets some leads and like starts like looking into it and like maybe, you know, thinks that he nails it. Sort of like a reverse British like sort of mystery, where usually the premise in the British mystery is that it's like, yeah, like Jenks, you know, like you think that it's about, you know, ghosts, or you think that it's about, you know, this supernatural whatever happening, but actually it's just some normal shit. You know, it's actually, you know, such and such borrowed some tape, you know, from somebody, and she just drowned such and such in the lake. You know, it wasn't actually some occultish, you know, sacrifice to the to demons, right? But it would be the reverse of that. So like he thinks that it's just nothing, but actually it's vampires, right? Like that's the reverse. It's like, oh, it's actually vampires. And so that would be the big reveal. It's like, oh shit. Push stop on. Need to land a headshot here. I needed to land the headshot. Did not land the headshot. Well, it isn't even necessarily just that they would be taking like the gays or something. Just anybody on the street. And then their explanation is that it's just like this wider issue. You know? And it would be sort of this like, because the vampires would be more representative of like a deeper undertone in that sort of town, right? Because what he's gonna figure out is that like if you go like by Vampire the Masquerade rules, like there's a hierarchy, there's different clans that can do different stuff, and they're like running this small ass town for whatever reason. Like say they're like this anarch group, and that's why they're there, is just to like protect the Masquerade, be away from the Camarilla and some other folks, and like, you know, that's why they want to be out in the middle of wherever the fuck Canada, right? Because that works for them. It's just a good setup to have like a vampire colony and then have some like detective stumble into it. That was just at least the setup for the story. But it's like, but it being based off of something that like is and or was actively happening is like a little like, you know, you got tread ground easily, right? It's not like I've ever been there. I'm not affected by it. And it's recent. So. Fishing town that was abandoned after people started to go missing. Huh. The fish people rose up and took back the town. I think we've played enough Hunt for now. I don't know that I'm done streaming. It is 4 a.m. my time. But I'm not feeling particularly tired or anything. I don't know. I don't know. I need to do some shopping tomorrow. That's pretty much all I need to do, I think. Monday's going to be more annoying, but... It's pizza, nice. Oh, I could respect pizza. Hey, kitty. What's up, boy? What's up, boy? Oh, the big stretch. Stretchy boy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe I am getting tired. Now that I've stood up for just a second. What's happening with that one thread? No new comments. Awesome. I like that. Good. The way it should be. I want to listen to Eurocamp music, but I can't. Yeah, it'll get content ID, boy. Let's see. This shouldn't, though. I'm gonna play some Noita for just a little bit. I'm probably gonna go to sleep and I don't know. We'll see. What if I don't start before I don't? That made sense. Oil. Nice. Love me. Love me. You are in love with me. We're friends now. We're all friends. Oh, it's lava. That is some lava right there. Oh my. Just me and my friends hanging out. That's gonna explode. Get some water. Damn, I was hoping that would hit him. Dead end? Start a little fire. Friendship ended. have a lot of money. I didn't get any wands. Ooh, health. Might be time to go. Gas blood. Guess I'll take the shield. Pollen. Cool, HP. I like it. I like HP. Eh. Okay wand, but also, like, not. This is a silly wand. This will be my main weapon, I think. Ooh, fire immunity. Fungal creatures, what the? I think I want the fire immunity, honestly, though, because I have this. Seems cool. Just wish it was on a better wand, I guess. That won't melt. Yeah. We'll try it. Oh, that's a worm. Far so good. Yeah, I'm only immune to fire. Duh. It's a lot of blood. fuck? Oh, hell no. So I kinda want that money though. So much blood. Decent wand. Gotta admit, I like being able to see. Hmm. I don't think that's actually faster. Doesn't seem like it anyway. jungle area now, right? Whoa, what? Whoa. Yeah, this one's sick. What the fuck? Fucking octopus, man. Holy shit. I could just light these on fire, we'd be fucking golden. Look at all this fire. What is that? Whoa. Fucking cool. Dude, I love this wand right now. It's so good. I think it's kind of fucking me up. I'm not a fan of that. I don't understand how this works. It seems to be cutting away stuff, but then other stuff it doesn't. If it moves slowly enough. What does it want? Huh. Weird. Wait, I gain immunity to explosive damage? Wait, really? So it's explosive immunity as well? Wow, it is explosive immunity. That's awesome. Now I wish I'd bought this. Oh, I guess I could have got the electricity and used this as well. I didn't think about it. Just keep fucking them up. Please die, please die, please die. Fucking bitch. He wouldn't die. I think he died at the end too. God damn. That is a shame. Alrighty, y'all. I'm getting out of here. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you. It's a Sunday tomorrow, so I'll probably stream again. Probably. We'll see what's up. Until then, bye-bye.